Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tanuki Show, now broadcast from the desert. It's hot. Hey, Obo! So, how's Wesker's first day in school? Hello, Garage. Hello, Obo. Hello, Tarsag. Hello, Freely. Hello, Storage here. Did I say Garage? Hello, Garage. Awful. He's just tagging women about. What? I was watching Riona's stream and we were making fun how the main character looks like fucking Wesker from Resident Evil. I'll take 2 Elos for missing me earlier. Did I miss you early? I'm sorry. I'm probably distracted. I was setting up stream and at the same time, well, also dying from heat exposure. Guys, oh, he's driving an hard bargain. Yeah, the art bargain is, well, you either come with me or you die in this disastrous landscape, so... I mean, what woman would resist? Okay, you know, it's summer, and for those that are new here or haven't been here for more than like a couple of months, during summer, the Tanuki always does the weather report. Because I like to bitch about how hot it is. Okay, how hot is it today? Right now, which is 6 p.m, so it's getting cooler, it's 34 degrees. But like for yesterday, it was 39 degrees for most of the day. Tomorrow is going to be 37 degrees for most of the day. And apparently we'll only get some reprieve on Thursday, where it's going to be below 30 degrees. Oh, nice. I was thinking of a garage, lol, not the game. Oh. Garage also drives a hard bargain, I mean. Always good to say hello twice. We're all old here, so the subject of weather comes up a lot. Yes, how can I be a nag Tanuki that shakes their hands at clouds if I don't talk about the weather? That's just silly. Ridiculous even. Hey, Juro, what are you doing? Sup. Sorry. I need to perhaps... I was looking at my, like... not UI, but you guys get it. What's the name? The brain is too small today due to it. It should be expanding because, you know, it makes like stuff expands. Especially because it's humid, but it's shrinking. It's shrinking my brain. Maybe my brain is made of wood, because during winter is when it expands. During summer it retracts. What do I want to say? Yeah, sure, UI, you guys get it. I was looking at my like game framing and stuff and thinking maybe I should have one just for... separated here just for retro gaming, because I kind of made this UI just to have the game slightly smaller, because my model is so big now that I need to kind of... shrink the game ever so slightly at least, just so it doesn't get a big portion of it covered by my big ass hair. But retro games do not suffer from that, so maybe I should just have a... That doesn't apply to today because it's Delusion, but I was thinking about it. Hello, it's true you can get arrested for owning an air conditioner in Europe. It's true. It's true, Shuro. It's actually it is mandatory for you to present a written statement that you do not own any air conditioning every year to the nearest police station, or else you will... Do not listen to Garage. No. It comes from a different country than mine. It comes from... No. It comes from Belgium. Like, in there, like, it's still common to, like, some people have air conditioning. Here, it's illegal. Nikkei, stop spreading misinformation. What do you mean? It sure feels like it's illegal to own an AC where I live with how expensive they are and hard to fucking set up. Yes, this is true. The country of Europe has outlawed air conditioning and you get sent to European gulag where you will get shot once per air conditioning you owned. AC is still rare here, by the way. A lot of it is still done in the black, aka without paying the government taxes. Wait, you need to pay government taxes to have an AC? Wait a second, what are the rules for AC in my country? Wait a second, I need to check actually. Everything is taxed here. Oh yeah, I forgot you're from Belgium. Wait a second. Wait, if you're taxed for everything, why are your roads so shit? Everybody always complains about Belgium roads. Exactly. It's okay if you melt since you're made of goop. You know what? It's true. Like, my insides are all mushy. Don't you see the opening to my stream? Portugal. Regras. Oh my god, are we actually taxed for this? Wait a second. Huh. Well, the more you know. I never said they used the collected taxes correctly. That seems to be a problem of the country of Europe also in general. It's not just Belgium. Okay, let me see. Okay, it has legal rules, yes. Okay, there's a prerequisites for you to be allowed to install air conditioning legally. Let me see. Oi, mate, let's see your air conditioning license then. Okay, if you live in a I don't know how to say this. What's the proper word for this in English? But if you live in specific types of building here in Portugal, which are called condominios, which is not exactly just you know, a normal building with stream today is gonna be so hard. Why am I forgetting like half of the fucking words that I want to say? It's like those closed places where people live, you know? It can be actual apartments or just houses, but you know, it's like a closed space for, you know, rich people to live, obviously. So you might need to have approval for that if the air conditioning exterior unit alters the aesthetic of the buildings. So that needs to be approved on. Okay, you might need an official approval from like the actual municipal mayor and all of those legal authorities if the installation is going to be in the front of the house, because we have a lot of actual historical buildings, so I would assume that would fuck them up a little bit. So that makes sense, I guess. Okay, and then it has to do with the actual gas components that go into air conditioning units. You apparently need to hire one that has official and legal license to handle those. So you can't just put a fucking AC, ask your uncle. He's good at DIY, so he certainly will be able to install an AC, right? You can't ask your very handy uncle to just put the AC. How unfortunate. If it's a window unit, maybe. Yeah, a window unit is different. We're talking about like actual installed ACs, those ones that you need to actually put on the wall and it has an exterior unit. Why is my game not turning on? Okay, even my game is slow due to the heat, I guess. is confused. We're all confused in these times.
Our world is long since shattered.
Indeed, it
The
has.
hope still flickers in our darkest dreams.
Indeed. Do you guys remember where I was in this game? Because I don't. Okay, let me see. God damn it. What's going on with you, Stream Deck? Every other day. Okay, where's my controller? You know what? This is accurate. We can leave the little thing up. Eh? Huh. My shortcuts aren't working. Why? Like they were working yesterday. Well, you guys are angry at least, so you know how it is. Look at you guys. You know what? We haven't seen the Tanuk Imp in a while. I was looking for my controller, but we can leave the Tanuk Imp there for a little bit. Hey Torsog, what are you doing? That it's so funny and silly, but it makes sense over here. It's like the Homer Simpson meme where you look at the back of a building and it's a wall of AC units. Well, there are places that you can see like the AC units here, but it's just not common to build buildings with AC. I'm assuming that in the future it's gonna change a bit because, you know, we're just getting like really hot weather. This is and our population is quite aged, and you know that the older you get, the harder it is to like regulate your you know, temperature and stuff naturally. Oh yeah, we were in Russia. I forgot about that. Okay. Now, trying to remember all my fucking moves. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, I forgot jump. It was in fucking triangle. Yeah, because that's a normal place where normal people would put the jump button. Oh, and this is my spells. Okay, okay. Very well. We're good. Better my hand is healing and I can now type short time without massive pain. What happened to your hand? If you don't want to say, it's fine, but damn, I almost threw myself off into the fucking abyss. Okay, we were in Russia, and I remember somebody said like, oh yeah, for you to get into town, you need to go do something. I don't remember what it was. God forbid me remembering. Hey, Makaba, what are you doing? I'm glad you're getting better, though. Okay. Should be here somewhere. Black Goblin airship on the northwest part of the Clockwork Kingdom. We need to find it. Even if we don't do all the side quests, and let's be honest, I'm gonna end up making them because I just follow bits of random pieces of candy on the snow like a rat I am. So we're gonna end up doing them. But this one, I will say that it's essential. It's a secondary quest, this one, but I feel it reveals so much about the plot of Velikalos that we kinda need to follow it. My mate hit me accidentally with his elbow against my wrist, so my wrist is now heavily bruised and my I have an exam in 9 days. Whew, I hope you feel better by then. It's gonna suck. Jack Basalt has told you of Castan Frost, a skilled techno-archaeologist who was once a Dark Star mercenary. Okay, this is the guy we're looking for here in Russia. Oh yeah, the statue that's in my basement. Oh yeah, I also forgot. They have like this NPC that tells you war stories, and it's a long-winded quest where you need to go every once in a while, talk to him to hear his stories, but I don't remember where he is anymore. I'm so sorry. Okay, thank you. Okay. Mikhail's crooked contact inside the Clockwork Town is willing to grant you travel permit, but only if you do her a favor first. Find the lost royal freight capsule somewhere in the countryside, northwest. Okay, thank you. Of Ferropolis. Okay, so northwest. So, which way is west? North is where you're facing, so west is always to your left. Okay, first of all, where the fuck are we? Aha! Okay. I hope so too. If not, pain meds and pain is the answer. Only thing that annoys me is that his learning progress is fucked. Is I normally write to learn and my main hand is fucked. Yeah. Yeah, spins around. Okay. So... I can't know very well where I'm turned to. But... I'm gonna say, let's continue here, because, okay. They said that it was like... Where's the place that I saved? Okay, it was here. Inferopolis is there. So... Is there? No, it's not actually there. Where's... Okay, Ferropolis is there. So, you know what? I will assume that we need to go into the mountains or something, because that sounds like a place that they would send me to fucking deal with the fucking side quest. How are you, Tanuki? Hot. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot that people will shame me if I kill too many creatures. I mean, certainly these don't count. They are like robots, right? Certainly. These don't count. Obviously. Yeah, we know that, but how are you? That is a difficult question. How are we? Morozov's Tower. I mean, that sounds like a nice place, so let's go. How are we ever? Oh, that place also sounds nice. How dare you kill a living cannon and keep shooting at people that keeps shooting at people passing by? Yeah, true. How dare I, to be honest. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Fellas! Buddies, can we talk about this? Well, well, well. It's nothing. At least for now. Ah. There's another one there. He didn't see me yet, so... I'll deal with him when I have to deal with him. Heh heh heh. Oi! Woo woo woo! Thank you for the beverage. I will drink it in a second. Seems like we're going up the mountain indeed. Oh, wait, a landmark. How did I use this? Aha, like this. A Delulu. Oh, we love Delulus, everybody. I'm mouse and dog sitting 4 dogs right now. I feel exhausted. Jesus. I mean, 4 dogs can be exhausting. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away! Nobody's home! If nobody's home, who are you? Like I said, nobody. Nobody here. Nothing available. Get the picture? Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing. Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing this channel. There's a click and then silence. Hey, hey. Go away. Please, I need shelter. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though. Okay, let's see. How do we go around this place? Because they're giving me a lockpick, so for sure, there's gotta be a way to go around. Oh? Nice. Glorious silk, though. I have went way too deep on this, and the Portuguese Supreme Court law will just go in your favor for installing an air conditioning wherever, unless you're doing it on some historic Gothic cathedral. Even if someone comes with a medical warrant complaining that they can't sleep with the noise and it's going to Lulu because of it. Ah, gotta love the rules that are not enforced in Portugal. I mean, I should have expected, because I know very well that, like, for example, we have laws that say that you cannot make noise over a certain decibel level even during the day. And that if you have to do, for example, construction in an apartment building, you need to warn all the tenants with at least like a month of warning of time or something like that. Because, you know, there's people that work during the night, obviously, so they sleep during the day, but nobody gives a fuck about that. Like, when I lived in my old apartment, there was construction happening, like, constantly, and nobody ever warned anybody. Nobody gives a fuck. Like, technically, according to the law, I would have the right to complain and be like, oh yeah, these guys are making noise and like during the day and they didn't warn anybody about it. But I'm pretty sure nobody would fucking care, because people that work at night here, even though are like very necessary jobs, unless you're like a nurse or something, nobody gives a fuck. It's like, why aren't you working at normal times like normal people? Disgraceful. Hey, Taravir, how are you doing? Yeah, that kind is familiar. Like, that's so unfair. Like, the custodian jobs are so necessary. I like to have my streets clean, because there's some people that wake up at like fucking 3 in the morning to go clean it up. They should be respected. Whoa, whoa, sirs. You're getting really jiggy. Bonk. Thank God, this works kind of like Kingsfield and you just strafe around. Oh, that sounds like a nice place we're going to. A mine, yes. I love mines. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, this is an art to pick mine. Haha, just kidding. I'm an expert lockpicker. Okay, just checking. I forgot this got a prompt anyway. Nikkei yearns for the mines only in this game, because I literally just enter and get loot. Actually, if you think about it, what I'm yearning for, it's dungeons once again. I just want to enter a fucking hole in the earth and grab and deplete it of its treasures. Oh, homies. You are tempting me so hard. Wait a second. I'm gonna check if there's any save down here. And then proceed to forget that there's a mine up there. Wait, is that a... No. Oh, wait, it is a brain. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If only that worked in real life. Yes, indeed. Tanuki breaking in to claim ownership of anything movable. True. That's just how I be working. Boop. 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 Oh no, we're out of mana. Boop. I have so many potions. I want to go into an enclosed area, fight various creatures and steal their loot so epic chemicals in my brain go brrr. Indeed. That's exactly how I feel like. I should really just speedrun this game so I can fucking finish the other ones too and then play Ligament Saga. Oh my god. Okay, there's nothing around here, I guess. Although, like, all these peaks are very sus. Maybe I should be drinking a potion of sea secrets? I think that's how it was called. Let me see. Do I have any? I actually don't have any on my fast inventory. I'll try it after. La 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 la. Okay, can I... Ooh, wait a second. This is dangerous. Where's the... Aha, here it is. I think last time I played this game, I had not slept for like 1 billion years, so that's gonna be fun. Oh, an interesting landmark. Let's go. Gonna need to be drinking the juice. Okay, so we kind of have a bit of an idea where we are right now, even though we don't have the map. So we were going north. We need to go in this direction, like here or something, to get into Ferropolis. So I guess that's where we're gonna go. Although the call of random bullshit in the middle of the wilderness is just too powerful for the Tanuki. Oh! What is this? A place of worship. Please speak to me. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Hey, Runa, what are you doing? I hear there are ham scraps in the wilderness. Ham scraps! I love ham. Myself? Lovely! Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. Guys, I feel like I will be forced to do a decision here. I bet they also say that we're all part of the family. Don't you just know how those works? I love being part of the family. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Lots of older folk still have trouble with the calendar. A clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Oh! 60 days in a month. So, wait. Does a year still have 12 months? Cause, holy shit! Are they making contracts for 24 years here? This does sound like corporate. Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Preep. That name does not inspire confidence, but sure, I don't want to be too judgmental. So the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. Oh, and we even need to pay taxes. Wait, is this one of those worker towns where they paid with like meal tickets that you could only use in the corporation? Wait, I forgot this was Russia. Of course it is. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely with you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. And you're not here for if you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have the time to idle hobnobbing. Okay, I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. Oh. Then, are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin or people named in the workers' directive letter. Okay, can I help you with anything else? Actually, I would like to talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course! Would that be for yourself or someone else? I love how you can actually go here and offer somebody else to be a worker. That's kind of weird. Okay, although it could be a non-sinister reason. Maybe you have a family member that's trying to move here and they need a job, so you're applying for them so that they have a job when they move here or something. Because I learned just the other day that, for example, for you to travel to China, you have to have a visa. And the visa cannot just be... You cannot just have it like online and stuff. You need to apply for a visa personally on the consulate of China in whatever country you are. And if you do not have any consulate for China... consulate? Whatever, you know what I mean. For China in your place of residence... You need to pay somebody to go there in your stead and apply for you. So, I guess it could be a situation like that, but it's kind of weird. Hey, Lamchen, how are you doing? Myself. Lovely. You're in safe hands. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I guess that she's just... saying the same here. Could you tell me again how this works? I'll have to think about it and let me see if she repeats herself. Yeah, she repeats herself here. Thank you, that would be all. I'm assuming I can't enter. I'm seeing loot and it's not attached to the floor, therefore it's mine. Doing good, watched some new anime. I watched that one of the snake woman and it's so good. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Seems like we have a back door after all, even though I cannot open it. It says that's an invisible device, so there might be one of those magical thingies that you can activate to open this somewhere. Or maybe it's from the back. Wait, I don't know how to lower myself, actually. I think it does by itself. When you get to crouching spaces. Snake lady, put on some clothes. No, she's a goddess. She has the right to be naked. I do like the designs on that anime. Even though they're simple, they're actually really funny and well done. They're very effective. No, she's just a woman that merged with the demon snake. Yeah, but she's worshipped as a mountain goddess now. so that she can be stuck in a mountain. That's how it works. If you start like just disrespecting her, she's gonna eat children outside of the mountain. Actually, not anymore. Snarf, snarf. I don't know what you're talking about. There, I saw a temple there still. Just because she lost like her identity doesn't mean she's not. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna need. Where's the athletics? It's this one, right? How do I put the shortcuts? Here it is. Whee! Whee! Oh my god, I almost fell. Oh, ho, hoi. Woo-hoo! Hey, Abby! How are you doing? I've heard of worse reasons to be enshrined as a god. I really doubt you went what she had, yes. She did not have it good, let's just say. Not enough mana, god damn it, I swear. Ah, I took my bow out by accident. Okay. OSHA work accidents happen. Oh yeah, sure, let's call that OSHA work accidents. Whee! Whee whee! Woo!
Ooh, ay, ay, ay.
Ooh, ay, ay, ay. Spread up at the speed of sound. Bright eyes, colors all around. Oh wait, what's the other one? Na 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 na. We'll escape from the city. Na 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 na. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Oh yeah, is it a deep cut? I wasn't from the wasn't that from the fairy game? It was from the fairy game. I'm glad you remember. Mind safety in this game still leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, don't worry about that. It's fine. Ooh. Nice, fine art. I don't think we can even level up our weapons anymore. We have other weapons that we can level up, but I don't even use them, so... Sonic music. Hey, bro, we love Sonic music in here. The orchestral version of Reach for the Stars is amazing compared to the corny vocal version. Hey, I love the corny vocal version of Sonic music, okay? It wouldn't be Sonic if it wasn't corny. Did you know that Ado has a song in the new rhythm, Evan? I actually had no idea. Bright eyes, colors all around. I do kind of enjoy the vocal version. I still break out. Can you see all of me randomly? The corniness says soul. Yeah. I love the corniness. Okay, so... we're going east. We need to go west. This is gonna be hard until we fucking get a fucking map. Oh? We haven't found the map maker in this place yet. I wonder where it is. Oh, I'm eating clockwork. Na 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 na. Oh, what you guys have here? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finally inlaid with the iridescent kitten and mother of cloud pearl. Oof! Damn. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. I guess you probably can insert cylinders of music here to listen to. Oh my god, you are magnificent. Talk to me. This elegant look, he is elegant indeed, looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if you were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Sam! Would you be an angel and brew some more tea for our guests? We have a guest. Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Oh, goodness gracious, where are my manners? I am Horus Metcalf, lodger, childminder. Excuse me, what the fuck is a childminder? Well, I guess it means he's a youthful mind. In general, factotum whereabouts, hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. Oh, seems like my quest updated, but this is not the guy I'm looking for. Is he? Wait, is this the guy I'm looking for? Oh shit, a factotum! Faz tudo! Yeah! A Portuguese! The last person that believes in noblesse oblige in this rock. Bro, nobody ever believed in noblesse oblige in this rock. Everybody hates the fucking crown in this rock. I was thinking it means a male nanny. Maybe it's a male nanny. I'm not sure. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I am sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, to what we owe the serendipitous visit? This guy might be the guy we're looking for, actually. A childminder is technically a male nanny. I guess that I forgot the meaning of mind, as in it is your responsibility or something like that. Like when you say mind the fire, you know, that you have the responsibility to keep this fire going, bro. Apparently a nanny takes care of a child in your house. The childminder takes care of children in their own place. Oh! So it's the ancient version of a kindergarten. Oh, okay. It's the original version of a kindergarten. You would just take your kids to the house of somebody for them to take care of them. It is a professionally trained male nanny. Oh, he has education. I mean, to be honest, that would make sense. Like, a lot of the nannies or people that would take care of children in these, like, fancy rich houses would be very educated, and they would be of high society too, like most of the time, because they were also teaching the children, so, you know, at least in their early years. I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah! The Darkstar Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Iberian, not forgetting the terrifying Vela Kalos herself. Of course, Castan Frost is the best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, it chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his contraption. Wait, the guy died? I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't. This is lies and deceit. He does look highly educated, it's true. That or they were royal hostages. That too. Because, like, when you sometimes took... sometimes you would take... This was more in the time of kings and all of that, and not like in high society London, for example, as we imagine, like having nannies and maids and all of that. But yeah, sometimes you would basically be at odds with another kingdom or faction from your own kingdom, so you would be like, oh yeah, you know, just to make sure that you guys aren't going to do stupid shit, we're gonna have like your daughter slash son slash whatever family member living in your house to make sure that you fucking behave. So they needed to like have something to do with their fucking time. It's him, he's faked, is that? Oh, for sure. For sure. Only exposition, Batman. It's not even exposition because we know about all of this. We've read so much about the fucking Darkstar Company. Except Caxton Frost. Caston, I suppose this axe would be read as an ass. So, Caston Frost, we don't know anything about him. They just say that he comes from here and is an antiquarian. You're unusually informed about the Darkstars. He looks bashful. Oh well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Jano's Mercenary Weekly, even those silly caddish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Oh my god, he's a book talker. Like turning the ambassador from another kingdom into a nanny. I mean, you could do that. You could do that if, while that ambassador was in your kingdom and the kingdom of that ambassador did some bullshit like starting a war with you. It's like, well, now this guy, well, we own this guy now. Dude is a swindler? No, he's not, because like visions here actually are something that exists. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, huh? I think he's like a game developer researching to make visions, yeah. Okay, my charm is pretty high, and I am wearing my charm hat. My gnome hat. Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys have a king. Ah, of course. This seems to put him at ease and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels. The stench of gun smoke and the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know. Of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell. Of watching Sirosquid? Okay, Sirosquid frolic off the prow. Or sailing through the glittering forest of a siren jelly's tentacle. Of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to them. Okay, so it seems like his job... Charm his pants off? I did. These pants are off now. Why are you not enamored with me? Put on my charmat and everything, yeah. Hey, Daniel, how are you doing? I see we're playing the Schizo Morrowind. Hey, come on. This is not Schizo Morrowind. This is much better. Okay, I'm exaggerating. Like, Morrowind had much more money for development, so it's technically better than this. But I like the vibe of this one better. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like... Well, I don't think they're bad, but I don't vibe with the stylistic choices of Morrowind many times. Like, there's some places that are, like, really Gucci, but the others, it's mostly like, eh. Get that Bethesda pee-pee-poo-poo out of here. It's Schizo Kingsfield. You know, in that case, I will accept it. This feels much more like Planescape Torment with the elongated poetic writing. The writing feels more like Planescape Torment. These guys are going to release, the makers of Delusion are going to release a new game, I think in August or something like that. So we're probably going to check that out because the art style is exactly the same and it's a turn-based RPG. So I can't fucking wait. Very well. Even now I see her with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our future. Okay, he's talking about Vala, the person we're looking for. While her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf's continues his description, all remaining doubts of your mind, somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Looks fun, yep. Vala. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vala. You're describing Vala Kalos. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcutting often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say, Caston Frost! He blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with this? By gum, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? So, this is what I was going to say. It feels like the bottling of visions. What it basically does is bottling your memories so other people can experience experiences from other people, you know, like a virtual reality magic version of it thing. I don't know if he's just pretending to have lost his memory or if bottling your visions actually makes you lose them, but I guess we'll get to it. Only someone who've met Vala could describe her so vividly. I mean, I will say this because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how visions work. I guess that the player character would know, but I have no idea, so I don't know if this would be correct, because this person can just be like sipping a little bit on the supply of the juice, you know what I mean, and just be confusing his own memories for dreams or something, so... Like and subscribe to my bottle delivery service. It's like milk, you know, every day you just drop full bottles of visions and pick up the empty ones that are left by the doorstep. Only someone who's met Vala could describe her so vividly. Surely you're mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. Those visions had to come from the Dark Star. Are they not yours? What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happen? Drop the act. We both know you're not just some bumbling knave. I think offending him would be rude, especially because I'm not sure if they ever explain this vision thing that you can have in the game. So I am not sure if you would actually just you know, have it as your memories or something. Or if this guy actually lost his memory and is just thinking that these visions come from, like, magic bottles or whatever. What about Canadian milk bags? Well, in that case, you better provide one of those little things that that hold the bag of milk. I'm just a dandy who can read, yeah. Let's say this one. What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happen? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Bro, I've been in Bayonne and I didn't see any bookshop. Well, how long ago was this? Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Bag of holding milk, one might say. Yes. His mind might be royally boggled. Yeah, his memory might be kind of fucked. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Oh, bro, you and me both. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, I'll be drawn and quartered. If you won't talk, I'll make you talk. I mean, let's appeal to his need to save the world. Because, you know, he seems to be a reasonable guy that likes to just, you know, sit down and, like, read and shit. Actually, you know what? I have this feeling that most people think that anybody would be more than willing to just sacrifice themselves or their time for the good of for the bigger goods, you know. But I think that's like a lot of just responsibility to give one person. I'm watching an anime right now and I forgot what it's called. Oh, it's the level 999 Murabito, and it starts with you know, the hero team being like, why are you wasting your potential? You could be saving the world from the Demon King. And the guy's just like, well, the Demon King has never done anything to me and I just want to, like, you know, get some money and have a comfortable life, and I can do that without being an adventurer. That seems like awfully a lot of work for no reward whatsoever. And I'm like, you know, that tracks. It's just like me, for real. Yeah, me too. It's like, bruh, like, I don't want the promotion to hero. That seems like a lot of responsibility for no pay whatsoever. I'm fine. Must have had a bad time once like I did with vodka. Gotta be less than 1% of people that are selfless like that. The thing is that, like, I feel like people don't mind doing small things, even if it inconveniences them a little, if they are able to. But, like, when you start being like, oh yeah, of course anybody would go out of their way to just, like, you know, save the world from the Demon King, right? If they had the ability. And it's like, bruh, I can die. No, I won't. Some people enjoy modesty. Yeah! Well, I don't want to be a superhero and get a bunch of recognition for saving the world from the Demon King. I just want to have a nice, you know, hamburg at the end of the day with some fries and a nice juice and sleep in a warm bed. Well, not warm right now because it's too hot. A cold bed. If I won the lottery, no one would ever know. I mean, I think people would know, but it would be like, yeah, I would just kinda prepare my life for the rest of my life, probably, you know. One unassuming day, just gone. If I won, there would be signs. Would those signs be a new setup for your retro gaming that you are not going to play, Lampshan? If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how? For pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes. He throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Castan Frost! There is a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea it just splashed across the wall. You really believe you're Horus Metcalf, don't you? Oh, I think the Clockwork King has the ability to change memories. I completely forgot about that. They talked about that very briefly. Oh no, he's spilling the tea. Well, I would be able to play more without having to care about other stuff. That is true. Like, I know that I'm always like jokingly shitting on people's like, oh, you're just buying games and not playing them. I'm also the same, but let's not talk about that part. But when you have to like worry about bills and like, you know, cleaning up and oh, I need to go buy this for the house or whatever, like you start not having a lot of ad space to play video games, so you know. Imagine playing an RPG these days. Oh yeah, imagine. Like, I 100% will tell you, this game would never be played that I'm playing right now if I wasn't playing it on stream. Like 100%. I can 110% even assure you. But it's a very good game, and that's kind of why, the reason why I wanted to stream also. It's, you know, to find new games and play games that I just enjoy and show it to you guys. RPGs are like a second job these days. The thing is that I feel like in the past they were even worse. Like, worse as in better. They were even longer possibly, and they actually grabbed my interest and I wanted to actually explore. Now a bunch of the AAA RPG games are just like, oh god, I feel like I'm doing a chore, you know. I'm going through a shopping list and just striking the things, you know. It's like, oh god, okay, I'm gonna have to find 3 bad asses for this guy. Okay, I guess, let's go, or else we can't advance the quests. Or play games you don't enjoy because someone sort of peer pressure you. Callisto Protocol. I'm sorry. Look, Callisto Protocol wasn't the worst, but I've gotta say that it was like at least 2 hours too long for the repetition of gameplay. Also, the fact that they just don't give you the ending in the game and you need to buy it in the DLC, that's fucking scummy. But that's not the fault of the game, it's just gaming companies nowadays. So I can't fault the game for that. Please, sir, may I have a shred of whimsy? No? I'll do dailies instead then. Look, I don't mind doing dailies if they don't take too much time of, you know, gameplay or of my day. Now I see. The Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Oh my god, they're doing fake news! Fake news! The Clockwork Kingdom will make Ferropolis great again. He has the best information, the best ruling rules. This is just fake news from the Union. It does not erase the mind of people that do not enjoy his ruling party. That is all fake news. What a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horus Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Wait, there's fucking reviews of dream bottles, vision bottles, whatever. This guy is so worried that his feed is gonna be filled with people. Oh my god, I preferred Horus when he was in his blue period. Like right now, he's just writing for the sake of writing and appealing to the masses, and that's terrible. It was just not worth what it was asking for. Start spasming out of existence. This is not the order I signed up for, yes. Horus, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a dark star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He used to have overwhelming positive on his dream bottles, but now it's all mixed opinions. I can't believe that the people of the Union got a bot army to just dislike his dream bottles, to try to review bomb his dream bottles. Can't believe it. A vision bottle writer cannot catch a break. And all because people found out that like 40 years ago he was part of the group called Dark Star that he does not even associate with anymore. So silly, so silly. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange, do you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be the key. But where in the house is he keeping it? Oh, don't worry. Okay, let's go. Oh, by the way, oh! Are you his gay lover? Samuel glares at you suspiciously. Oh, for sure he's his gay lover. Horus tries to hide it, but I can tell... Sorry. I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this? Look, I don't want to be cancelled either here, so... Look, I'm just trying to save the world. And, you know, I'm already a prisoner, so actually being cancelled is the least of my problems right now. I'm already in the death row. Horus tries to... why are you harassing us like this? Do you know any way into the corrupted lands? Okay, let's stick on topic. Let's stay on topic. I have reason to believe your Horus is more than it seems. Samuel listens at your explanation with increased confusion. Dark Stars, the Underlands, Horus. Listen, you've got it all wrong. Cosmically wrong. Evidently, you don't know much about Horus, but I do. The idea that he's been mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't hurt a fly, and even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. Now, will you leave us in peace? Do you know any way into the corrupted lands? King Zars? Why would you want to go there? The whole place is under quarantine. Since the bridge is closed, I suppose you'd have to find a way across the Great Trench south of the mountains. But listen, if you do go trespassing, don't you dare come back here afterwards. I won't let you put us at risk. Oh, this guy is a nice guy. I like this guy. They touch mustaches. Mustaching. Truly a tragedy the vision industry will never recover from. It's true. The vision industry is done for. Now, will you leave us in peace? Okay, don't worry. That's all. Okay, let me... Okay. Let's check your house to start with. I love that they have like, all the houses have like these little ovens. I'm assuming they're like eating systems because, you know, you're in fucking Russia. These guys have a nice house, actually. Wait, I wonder, like the fact that this has a music box, I wonder if this house will be mine. Because like this guy won't stay here. And I'm assuming this guy will leave after. Is this my house in this place? Like, it seems like you can have like at least one house per location, so. Okay, let's see. Oh, for sure is down there. Nice room you guys got there. Do you mind if I sleep? Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't slept in like 30 days. Oh, so refreshed. Thank you, sirs. I'm glad they didn't mind me sleeping in their house, in their beds. Easy. Oh, nice bottles you got here, homie. Wait a second, let me see your other basement. Oh, for sure I probably can have this house. I can even like do I can even do like level up of things and stuff. Let's see. Ooh, wait, we can have the Empyrean thing. A true Empyrean greatsword of the kind that was wielded by the knights and paladins of that long ago empire. To carry this is almost to walk through the age of myth again. But as a hero? Or as a villain. Oh, don't worry. I am pretty much grey in this universe. Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. What about my bow? I mean, I can... Wait, I should be saving this ore, because I don't use the bow enough, and because I have magic. Right here. We need the iron to level up our properties. So yeah. We need more mana, so it was... I think it was like these and these. What was the other thing? I think you could do like a really... like a big potion. If you join something together with the thing. This is not gonna create anything. This is nothing either. This makes a green potion, a shielding potion. Truth potion. Oh, I should make more of these potions actually, but I mean, we do have enough. Let me see the potions we have. Oh, it's the yellow ones that we don't have a lot. Although it's technically I don't need them that much. Let me do a truth potion. There, a couple of truth potions, because I think I'm running out in the... Those reveal like secret passages and paths and stuff. Okay, homies, let's start. If he's gay now and is bottling up the forcefully deleted memories of getting it on with Vela in his closet to hide them, does that make him a closeted heterosexual? He wasn't getting it on with Vela. Vela wasn't getting it on with anybody. She's too badass to have a partner, okay? Also, I think they imply that she liked somebody else, but they died. I think. Vaguely? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. It's been like 2 months. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horus Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate the bottle marked not for distribution that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Okay, brother. We're about to have a reality check. Okay, maybe I need to use the bottle or see it. Let me see. Let's see. Sky Parrot. You borrowed the bottled vision from Metcalf's private stash. Now find a safe place to imbibe in it. Oh! Okay, I need to drink it. Okay, wait a second. A safe place? I mean... What does that imply? A big memory sip? Oh yeah, we're gonna have some nice memory sip. Well, this seems safe. This seems very safe. Okay. It's not that safe if we got in. Hey, I'm special, okay? Don't give me shit. Okay, let's see. We have Sky Shroom tea. Where be the bottles? Okay, this. Ominous bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov, and it contains scenes of a surreal divinity and moderate dread. Wait, is this the one we want? Oh no! Wait, we add other visions? Can I drink them? Should I? I have a feeling that this might be needed for another quest. Maybe I shouldn't drink that one. Okay, bottled vision from the private stash of Horus Metcalf, containing a clue to his missing past. To see what it contains, you'll have to consume the bottle yourself. Okay. Glug, glug, glug. Oh! Oh! I'm consuming it all right. I'm smoking it all up. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forget to oil your legs. That's right. You're Horus Metcalf now. Not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. Oh, is that the... I guess that they did imply that the Clockwork King is kind of just an AI, so that flies. Already holding hands, I told you. Its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. I must obey the inscrutable exhortation of my soul. I have no idea what this means. I think somebody from Valakalos' party of the Dark Stars commented on the fact that they had good intentions, but to bring about the best possible outcome for the world, they could not be nice people. You know, they were pirates. They did terrible things. But they were trying to bring a better world, so I guess this one? The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into the darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash, the blackboard a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours, until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard and imperious. Standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Oh, look at him, he looks so dashing. Look at him. Oh, he's so cool. He even has like little stars around him. Oh, he's so fancy. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat. Like me, for real, for real. Your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horus' memories lie. Okay, very well, so let's see what's going on here. Oh, god damn it, let me in! I will forget this is here. God, I'm gonna be so pissed. Ooh! Piece of candy. Now, that guy told me where I could go to get to the corrupted lands, but I forgot. Let me talk to him again. Hey, homie. Across the Great Trench south of the mountains. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I guess we can't do anything else with this guy. Because we need to... They said very clearly that you need to go to that other place to recover his memory. And this game in its openness is just very, very linear in a way. You just you go from place to place and there's not that much deviation. I mean, there's various ways for you to obtain what you want, but you need to have like a prerequisite to get other things most of the time, so... Can we consume the other bottles of memories, not the rum? I mean, I didn't see any other prompts to take the bottles, but we're gonna have to go back there anyway. I do have a vision bottle from something else, I just don't know where it came from. So I'm kinda reticent to actually drink it. Because I don't know if it's like for a quest or something. I don't remember where it came from. That one. I mean, we can drink it. I just don't know what it does. Or if it's gonna be needed for something else. Okay, let me see if I can see the map. Okay, we're going down.
Ooh, ay, ay, ay.
Adam's Day. Ooh, ay, ay, ay. How you doing? So let's see. Oh, this sword is so fucking good. Okay, I guess we need to go like in this direction or something. Because, yeah, I'm moving to the side and we need to go west. Northwest, I think. Oh, we probably need to go up there or something. Oh, no, that's where they were. Maybe the best decision right now would be to go find the guy that has the maps or something, but we'll see. Doing good, how are you? I'm also doing good. Oh, I think there's a save around here. I better use it, I guess. Wait a second. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was, yeah, next to this house here. I think this house is the one that I own in this place, actually. Let me just go up there. Yeah. This is my house. I wonder if I can have the other one, too. Yeah, I don't own it yet, but this is the house I'm gonna have in Russia. Although, I don't remember which one is it, but there is one place that I have two houses there. I don't remember which one. I think it's the main one, the first, like, the main island, which should be, like, here. Yeah, around here somewhere. They said the fields. Down here it's all like crop fields, so maybe down here in that direction is where I need to go. Thanks. To grab whatever thing it is for them to give me passage to Ferropolis. We parkouring in here so that I then do not remember how to go back. If I come here, I think I did, because I remember this bathtub, I think. Any secrets here? Like something for me to activate? Seems like a no. Okay, seems like we're going more or less in the direction we should be going. I'm pretty sure I've been to these houses. I don't remember this one that has like a literal moat around it. Attention all citizens, in response to recent outrages by the vile saboteur, Its Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king. Oh, long live the king indeed. Don't know why you stopped, but sometimes this guy just decides that it doesn't want to do jack shit. Well, seems like these guys got the short end of the stick. I did come here and get the chest, though. So yeah, seems like I've been around this area. I just didn't find whatever they were looking for. Oh, there seems like there's things on that. Okay, so I probably stopped around this area. Because there are things here that I didn't pick up. Unless they respawn or something. Oh. There we go. Oh, I remember why I didn't get these items. Because you need to break that door. It's mandatory, I think. And I didn't have enough strength, but I leveled up not too long ago. So I must have enough strength now to break some of these doors that I didn't get before. Okay, let's see. So, okay, this way's Ferropolis. Ah, the Corrupted Lands. How nice of them to mark the forbidden place that you should not be going to. Very, very polite of them. Oh, I remember talking with you, homie. Oh, nice vision bottle you got here. Now that I know what they are. Yeah, I've been here. Whee! Oh, actually, that didn't hurt me. I'm surprised. Sometimes when you jump from, like, very high, the game does not like it at all. Okay, there's something. Oh, there's the ghost. There's the ghost. There's the ghost. Okay, okay. Some advancement at... Oh. Okay. Okay. Some advancement. Hey, Punka. Hello, hello. Welcome. She nods. A pragmatic answer, but a ruler would soon learn that their hands will never be clean from the blood. And doing nothing is still a decision. Oh, wait. Did I talk with you already? Oh, is this where I came from? So wait, the Corrupted Lands are actually not far away from here then. Oh, they were talking about the bridge. It must be that bridge to get to the Corrupted Lands. That's why there's a... That's why there's like a sign to this. Because there used to be a bridge to the lands. But they said it was closed. I'm gonna check it anyway. Maybe there's something around there, or they'll tell me more information, like where the trenches are. The big trench, great trench, whatever trench. Hey, homie, they have a lot of big machines here that seems like they don't like me at all. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming that's where the thing is closed. So maybe if I continue up there where I was going, we can get to the Corrupted Lands, or is this just a connection to the main map? It seems like this is just a connection to the main map, so it's not this. Okay, let me... Oh, damn, you look magnificent. I love these guys. The border is closed. Just let me through. I need to go home. Not happening. Now get out of here. Yeah. This part of the map is under lockdown. I don't know if we're gonna be able to connect it to the main area of the game. Although we technically do not need it, because we have teleports now that can go to the main area of the game, because I opened all of them. I was careful and diligent in doing that. Not that I remember where they are located, so I can use them and, you know, benefit from them, but, you know, it's something. It's something, alright. Okay, they said south of the mountain, and I'm pretty sure the mountain's like somewhere around here, like where this patch here. So it should be around here somewhere. And I'm pretty sure the thing that I need to pick up must be here in the fields also too, because like these are crop fields. So it seems to me that's obvious that if they were referring to a place specific where I need to go, this is the most obvious place to call fields, even though, you know, I know that it can mean other things besides crop fields, but I feel that they probably are around here. Hey, the Beyond, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let me see the things again. War Stories, where is it? It's here. Countryside northwest, so we need to... Northwest of Ferropolis. So, yeah, I'm not... Like, Ferropolis is there, I think. It's like in that direction. This is not Ferropolis, but Ferropolis is in that direction. Because it was right next to this. So, I guess it should be up there, maybe? I love these houses that make no sense. They're adorable. Did I go to this little corner one? I'm pretty sure we did. I noticed that all of them have these vision bottle things, so... Oh yeah, this guy was the one that... this was probably the only guy... The first guy that I talked with in this area. And he thought I was like a monster or something. Because apparently if people stay in the wild here for too long, they go fucking bananas or something like that. And just start assaulting other people. And killing them and eating them. Hey Cromdom, hello, how are you doing? No, do not attack me. Fuck off. Did I enter this giant machine? I don't think I did. Oh, maybe I did. I'm not sure. I will take a little break and investigate after. It's like really hot. I need to wash my face at least. Wait a second. Okay. Be right back, guys. Just a second. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Hey, Daniel. Ah, how dare you. How dare you stop me? Welcome back. I'm back. Right, let's get to work. Hand me that atomic lens, whatever that means. And then you're going under the floor. What are you talking about? Huh? What did you say? I said I don't know what you're talking about. What? Speak up, will ya? I don't work here. They wins. King's gears. There's no need to shout. I love how he's very casual about me going on about, you know, this machinery. They do not look up from their work. Stay where you are, don't move, not 1 more inch. Waggle your finger. Very funny. You keep messing around, overflow the omen buffer, poison the cipher nucleus, entire land ships instantly compresses into the space of a thimble. Won't be laughing then. Must I really explain this stuff? Hey, Flamebird! Patterns, resonance, all wrong, very delicate, easily disturbed, order in chaos, chaos in order, no good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? I'm afraid I really don't understand. This landship runs off precise cipher mathematics, magic numbers infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance. As long as you're on board, you're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off through the engine? They seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you sharply. No. What should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your body left, never right. If you really must turn right, just turn left until you face the way you want. I'll just leave you alone. Even numbers! Damn your eyes, even! Very well. I will be pressing buttons now. Oh, yo! This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out in the farmlands. Their voice is slow and hollow. Beautiful, isn't it? From this disaster, you can barely even tell. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly, so what difference does one more or less make? Sorry, what am I late for? You're not a new crew member. Then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you. No offense. Fuck, I was envisioning Moth just now. What do I do? I'm sorry, Frilly. You cannot be part of this ship. We're gonna have to throw you off board. Hey, Molly Sands. Hello, hello. Welcome. Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis. Oh well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here. But they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest. So I can't be bothered to stop you. Who are you anyway? I suppose I'm the captain here, at least since Bogdan's clock ran out. Technically, his title was Senior Cruise Chief, Landship 4. Though I still haven't officially been promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What's this place? Building? Machine? They smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're needed most. Are you needed to trample these fields of wheat? For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Okay, I'm sorry. Hi. Thrashing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. But if you imagine we can relax, you don't even know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet, drills to run, meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. Why are there so few crew aboard? Ah, so you've noticed. Yes, at this point we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. They've never did replace Bogdan after he fell onto the tracks and went under. Oof. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing can be done. Okay, I'll leave you to your thoughts. You seem to have a lot to think about. Okay, there's gotta be a way to go around. It has to be from here, but... Not sure how to go there. An unseen device. There's gotta be a trigger for it somewhere. Oh, it's not this one. This one probably opened this door here. Maybe there's another place we can jump on this ship actually, or something like that. Trying to see if I can see how to get in there, but it's hard to actually do so. Oh wait, this is how we crouch. Let's see. Okay. We got here, but... Maybe there's another place we can crouch? I guess we had that passage from... Oh, wait, here? I found it, I think. Wait, is this a... Yes! Hope you guys don't mind me activating random ass shit here, bros. Okay, it's still not this door, so it might be that one back here. Still not. That means we must be missing another... Oh! Okay, what about now? Is it open? Nope. Aha. Another one here. There's a lot of fucking triggers for this, huh? Okay, something has changed. Let's see. Whoa. Running really fast. Not this one, so let's go to that one. Too hot to cook. Gonna make me some lazy boy dinner. Be right back. You do well. Bro, do I tell you, yesterday I just didn't feel like doing anything. I still worked on stuff for the stream and all of that, but god, was I lazy. Okay, a keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands. So we are in the northern farmlands, so we just need to be go more west, I think. It unlocks its sister factory in the southeast lost of the corruption. The second factory now sits abandoned. Oh, I'm glad I decided to enter here. It would have been really bad and really annoying to get to the corrupted lands and realize I don't have a key that was in a moving factory. Bread and cheese, let's go. Oh, bread and cheese. Okay, I guess we got what we were supposed to get from here. Whee! Okay, now let's see. Where am I? Okay, in that direction, it seems. Well, that certainly is something there, so... Let me see if I can find another post sign. Not close. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay. Okay, so north is in that direction. Okay, we probably need to go in that direction. Let's see. Library of the Untruth. That, library of the fucking fake news, it seems. Object graveyard, no fly tipping. What the fuck does that mean? And Ferropolis is that way. So yeah, we need to go that way. But let's check what's going on here. Whoa, that's one big lock. Can I lockpick it? Okay, we're starting to get a map, thank God. Aww. But it's such a big lock. How can I, as a lockpicker, resist picking this lock? Oi, 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 oi. Fuck off. There's something there, some ruins it seems. Let's see. They're small, so it's probably just a loot spot. Bruh! Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, some iron ore. Not the most needed thing right now, but level ups on our manners and stuff always need iron. It goes through levels, so you need basic iron still. Ow, how did you hit me, bitch? Oops, this is not what I want. Okay, so just confirming. Yeah, this one. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Ferropolis. Na 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 na. Take me home. Country roads. Thank you. I like these ones. They look like a fucking monster that would exist in fucking Elden Ring or something like that. Oh. Look. Slurp. Oh, we're gonna have a stand fight in here, bros. Oh, this is a tough one. Come on. We can do it. Ah, so close. Are we not gonna be able to open these? How unlucky. We were rolling so many sixes a while ago. Ah, god damn it. We did it on the last lockpick. Amazing. Streamer luck right here. We need to get more than? Yeah, I need to pick up lockpicks. It's fine. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Ooh. A Delulu. Mechanical lockpick, an ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks, will prevent lockpicks from breaking if an attempt is nearly succeeding. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom and was likely produced in one of their vast factories. Oh boy! Of course it was hard to get you in here, like it's a lockpicker's dream! Just what we needed, indeed. I'm assuming that would have saved us some lockpicks down there because I rolled quite a bit of fives. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Lockpicker master. Ow! Hey, Dill Pickles, hello! Welcome, welcome. Guys, I forgot where west is again. Or better yet, I didn't check properly and now I don't know. Oh, see, we probably need to get to these... Probably need to get to that island separated there, so... I guess there's not a lot of paths for me to go anyway. The rich get richer, locks mean increasingly less to her every day, indeed. What are we deluding you with? You guys aren't deluding me with anything. I am deluding myself. I don't need any help from you guys in that regard. I can do it myself. Like deluding myself that I have any sense of fucking direction because I got lost again. Oh wait! I think this is what we had to find. Okay. We found it. I think this is what we needed. At least it looks like it. Oh, for sure it is. If this is not a key item, I don't know what is. Pickled head. Oh, Dill Pickles, we got here just in time. His withered face is frozen in a look of igneous vexation. while his eyes rolled back fully into their sockets, gazing into some eternal brinescape of the mind, resemble hard-boiled eggs. There I am, Gary! Okay, that means we are down here, and there's a passage here for... Oh, there's the guys with the maps! There they are! I guess this was the other area that you could enter from in the kingdom. We just didn't come from here. We came from airship. We were smuggled in. Although it's locked here, so I don't think you can enter from here even. Hey, buddy! I got stuff to show you. Come here. Come here on me. What if I sip the forbidden pickle juice? You know... Go on ahead. I won't stop you. Just don't drink it all because we need to have the ad preserved, okay? Take the stars. I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As you have no doubt already discerned, my presence in this land is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is surely... sorely in what of up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartographic expertise and bottomless needs for funding. So a deal was struck, and now I'm here playing at the bloody espionage. I'd better get tenure for this. About these cipher charts I'm making. Okay, this is just... Wait a second. I'll tell you one thing. Our old Cardavan maps are secretly out of date. Everything's changed so much, and I dare not leave this platform lest I alert the king of my presence. The obvious starting place is the city of Ferropolis, right in the center of the island. 50 years ago, it was just a mining outpost, and now it seems to be on stilts. At least, makes for a good landmark. Next, there's the fenced-in compound. Okay, I got that one already. On the northern tip of the island, I haven't been able to ascertain its purpose through all these trees, but it could be some kind of magazine or military stockpile. Finally, I've spotted a sizable signaling tower at the far eastern end. We haven't gone to the eastern part of the island, by the way. Proceed carefully, though. Things look a little weird over there. I'd swear that at some point I saw the forest pulsating. Okay. Is there any reward? Yeah. He says the same, it seems. I have cipher sharps to end in. Excellent, yes, this will do nicely. The detail that is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take these as recompense. Okay, farewell. And let me see my map. It's still not the best, because seems like only now we're starting to get it kind of covered. Oh, an extra lockpick, thank God. Now we have all two. So, was the pickle juice good? Doesn't seem that I have anything to grab there except that flower. No. What do you mean no? It certainly only tasted of vinegar and salt. Even though there's like a floating ad pickled in there. Okay. Oh, another lockpick. Come on. Thank you. Okay, I want to go to this little island before we start going to Ferropolis. Okay. Through down there. Oh, that seems like a crash site. That might be the place the ghost wants me to go to. I grow ever bolder with every playthrough of this game because I'm throwing myself off fucking cliffs at this point. For those who don't know, there is falling damage and you will die. Oh, the music changed. Oh, there's a ghost. I see it. Okay. Exposition time. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin. Merchants from Puria to Al Asfra feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared cross the dark stars after that. How did you win the ship battle? We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner. We had 2 guns. They had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit to their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But this was not any old gun. It was one of Castan Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the old ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100. But with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Orlaith cut through swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got plastered from their stores of rum. I accidentally exploded a silk slug. That poor thing. Jesus Christ! What's the lore behind why there is a telephone tower in the overworld? Oh, it's because this area of the map where we are right now, it's very technologically advanced compared to the other places in the map. So they have much more intricate communication systems. I assume they have telephones maybe, or radios or something. So what went wrong? After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a god war fortress, none could beat us. But it was around then that Val and Orlet stumbled upon the map, deep in some Iberian ruin. It told us of the cradle, buried far below in the Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making, but now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales so the common folk can live like nobles and rulers no longer lust for war. So what happened next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules, for me, would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So, when Orleth raised her sword against Vela and steered the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would. Indeed, you are indeed a ghost. Let's see, what's up here? What? Wait. Can I not go on the ship, or was it because I fell? Seems like it was because I fell, because I'm stupid. Oh. Oh, Centosic bomb. Interesting. I wonder what this is for. Exploding something, I'm sure. Oh, that got blackened out. The screen blackened out because the ghost changed her position to appear. Okay. Oh, the drawing of the ghost is adorable. I really like the art style of this game. I'm so glad that the new game kept the same artist. And I'm gonna tell you right away, the designs of the next game they are gonna release is actually so much better. Like, it keeps this vibe, but the designs are much better because the artist actually had time to work on them. Because if you guys don't know, Delusion was basically already completed when they found the artist for this game. So all the art, the drawings and stuff were kinda sped run by this guy. Respect, I gotta say. In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against the God War Fortress. The blinding lights guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. And to be honest, I feel like the art style really helps this game. I mean, it didn't need the art because the style of the, you know, the characters and the 3D and all of that is already really strong. But I think the drawings do add quite a bit. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela aboard our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlath were like sisters. Orlaith. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of the battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to, in this very spot, Vela stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, this spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instrument of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Wait! The ghost is the coffin girl! The woman that's sending us on missions. Oh, that is... I wasn't expecting that. Because, like, okay. If you haven't been following kind of the plot of this ghost, I know it's hard, this is a long game. Or if you forgot, she's technically not a ghost. Like, she's a ghost, but not a ghost as we understand a ghost to be. That, like, when a person dies, their soul becomes a ghost. It's different in this game. It's like if you have a very traumatic experience or something, your mind kind of splits and creates a projection of your feelings in that moment and makes a ghost, you know? So I guess that the right thing to describe this character is that she's a ghost of the feelings of this person that still is alive and being tortured for all eternity in prison, which is quite terrible. I want to say I'm so sorry because I don't want to be an asshole, but at the same time, I want to say this. I'm gonna not be an asshole. I'm so sorry. Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity. Does that mean another version of you still lives? Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self. She winks. I'm sure you can figure out too. Yeah, I'm very smart. I figured it out immediately. So, is it revenge you're after? When I saw Vela standing over me, in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt. It was heartbreak. How many ghosts can one make then? Oh, I don't know. I could make so many ghosts. Especially spite ghosts. You guys have no idea how spiteful I am. Yum, yum. Sorry, I'm having a snack because I was hungry. For I love her, stranger. I loved her dearly. And suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scried. All those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger. I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart. If I can be said to have one at all. I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. Thanks for the story. Yeah, we finished! We listened to all the ghost stories. I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough, you'll face Vela again. Sure, I'll see her in like 7 hours or something. After I do all the side quests. Hey, Epe, what are you doing? And now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Do I want to understand her? She seems like an ass. I mean, I kinda get it, but her motivations are juvenile at best. Although they kinda make sense. You know what? Vel is not that bad of a character. I'm giving her shit, but it's actually very realistic. Because it does happen in the real world that you, like, kinda at some point realize how unfair the world is and how other people abuse power to just live above other people. But then when trying to fix that, you just become almost as bad as them. Because there's really no way to deal with it without it being a mess. So yeah. Abusing power is fun though. Oh my god, Epe has tasted power. It cannot be stopped. Can she still see when she closes her eyes? Because her eyelids are ghostly, though. I mean, I think she's a concept taken semi-physical shape. So I don't know. Maybe since she doesn't have the intention of seeing, she won't be seeing. You know what I mean? Because she has the concept of having closed eyes means that you can't see. So it translates into your ghostly form, you see? Like in the Sixth Sense, where the ghosts didn't realize they were ghosts. Oh, sorry for the spoiler for this like 30-year-old movie. I'm so sorry. Okay, now, this way to Ferropolis, right? Yep. Country road, take me home. You can really see that I don't know all the lyrics for country road. How could you not? Does anybody not know here what the Sixth Sense is about? Sixth Sense is about? Oh, my guy is getting tired. Wait a second. Look. Nyam. To the place I belong. Okay, now, where was this person? I don't remember which of these buildings she was on. Oh, there we go. Why didn't I come here? Did I just not save after coming here? I find it strange that I wouldn't rob everything in sight. Oh, it was here somewhere, okay. Hey, homie, I brought you your pickled head. Uber delivery. The Royal Factor glances at you over her little wire-rimmed spectacles. Did you find the cargo, citizen? I'm afraid I have no time for you otherwise. Dump the pickled head on her desk. Friend of yours? The Factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally. But we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he's just saved both of our heads and mine. Your head and mine, see? What's so important about his head anyway? That would be the Sherman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinists Guild. I must say, a World of Floating Islands is a very fun fantasy world concept. It's not even like a very original fantasy world concept, but I do enjoy floating islands. I think they add a lot. If depends on what, you know, you kinda. It depends. Because, for example, I'm gonna give this this is a very bad example, but it's one that's pissing me off. They announced Guild Wars 3 recently, but the only thing that you have so far is like just a little cinematic cutscene, almost cinematic gameplay cutscene of it, and a lot of artwork, because Guild Wars was always very like artist and artwork focused. And in that, in those artworks, there's a bunch of like landscapes, like floating islands and stuff like that, that I look at and I'm like, what's this? Is this Tyria? Because it doesn't look like Tyria, because the world of Guild Wars was very rooted in like, of course you have wizards and you have like giant cat people and giant crow people and shit like that. But it was very rooted in like realism, you know? The landscapes looked realistic in its fantasy way. So now suddenly having this backlash of very fantastical landscapes are fucking throwing me for a fucking spin. And I know it's because of Guild Wars 2, because they probably need to fucking up the ante and just go fucking crazy with what they have to do for landscapes. But it just is not pleasing me. It's not pleasing me, and I hope that the gameplay, at least it's good. It's not, but it's okay. I guess. They have the right to produce another game, I guess. No, you see, it's or yeah, everything I've seen from Guild Wars 3 has just been putting on me, been off-putting for me. I wouldn't say everything is off-putting. It's okay, it's that thing. Okay. Oh, well. I think you can understand this feeling. It's like, oh, this looks like a fun game. But this is not Guild Wars. Just call it any other name. Of course you can't, because you need to have the fame of Guild Wars on that. But yeah. Back from having the best shit ever. A fried egg on plain white rice. Oh, I'm gonna say that I do love a nice egg on plain white rice. Actually, I really don't like the visuals so far. I don't dislike them, but it feels a lot like AAA, generic fantasy company corporate says, oh, this is what people want, so make it more like this. And yeah. It's kind of sad, because Guild Wars, the original one, had very interesting scenery and locations that were not very common, you know? Just like Night Rain, I don't know why everybody is fucking comparing Guild Wars 3 to fucking Night Rain. Just because they said it's fucking instanced. Guild Wars 1, the original one, was fucking instanced. I have no idea why people suddenly thought that Night Rain created the fucking concept of instanced gameplay, but this needs to stop. Have you ever come up with your own fantasy world? I mean, obviously, I was a child at some point, so probably. God knows if I remember it. The very early vibe I'm getting is, oh, hey, Genji-like games are popular, right? Yeah, it's kind of like that. No idea where the Night Rain stuff is coming from that. It's just Guild Wars, yeah. I didn't mean it like that. I meant adding Elden Ring name to it. Oh, yeah, you need... You know, but... Okay, but Night Rain actually is set in the world of Elden Ring. There are things that connect with things in the world of Elden Ring. But Guild Wars 3 just doesn't even have that, because they were like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a prequel because we don't want new players to be confused about the story. But then you're gonna make the story confusing anyway, because if you have contradictions, and people, even new players that then decide to play the other games, they will know those contradictions. And then it's just gonna be like one of those wavy end things that's like, oh yeah, but that was like story revisionism, or oh, people just erase the story of that, and that's why nobody talked about it in the games that come after. And it's gonna sound so fucking cheap that I don't even know, bros. It's gonna be so fucking cheap. That said, I do like the premise that they're going for, which is like, oh, instead of like trying to defeat worlds, threats like giant dragons or gods or whatever, you're just a guy. You're just a guy, and you're trying to deal with, like, I don't know, a pack of wolves that killed some guy's cow or whatever, you know. Can I ask a question? Why did someone punch binoculars into that woman's face? Don't worry. I'm sure there will be a very plausible explanation for that, Block. Also, hello, Block. You know what they should have done? They should have followed the Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 or the Matrix and just destroyed the world in-game as an event for the Guild Wars 2, that is. They did destroy a town that became actually destroyed in-game in Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, so... They have a precedence of doing that. Yeah, Lion's Arch, wasn't it? Yeah, the Lion's Arch got destroyed in both games, if I remember, so... They have a precedence of doing that. Let's see, what is this guy's head all about? Apparently your king is convinced that he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to wrinkle it out of its brain. I guess someone went 8 lions. Yeah, that's right. Perhaps I should add a discount Thanos to Guild Wars 2 like WoW did and do that. The thing is that Guild Wars 2 actually had discount Thanos. It was the dragons, but that were like impossible to kill, and they were forces of nature that you couldn't fight. Meanwhile, the main character in Guild Wars 2 has just killed all the dragons, so I don't know. They called them Elder Dragons. Yeah, they had a number of them and called them Elder Dragons, and you just killed them all. And then they made the gods, even though in the beginning of Guild Wars 2 they were like, oh no, the gods just fucked off because they have no interest in humanity and they think they can take care of themselves. But then Balthazar is just waltzing around trying to start a war or whatever, and I'm like, bro, didn't you left? Why the fuck are you here? Elder Dragons that were meant to be like fundamental concepts, yeah. Like, the dragons were interested in Guild Wars because they weren't dragons, they were just concepts. They were like an hurricane. You can stop an hurricane, but meanwhile you can't stop an hurricane, I guess. I guess. I don't know enough about Guild Wars to follow this conversation. Okay, you just need to know this beyond. It was supposed to be about Guild Wars? Except now we don't even do Guild Wars, so I don't even know why it's still called Guild Wars. Well, Guild Wars 3 is actually going to be around the time where the Guild Wars actually happened, so hopefully we'll get guilds at least, and wars. That would be nice. Just nuke the hurricane, you know, Aqua? Yeah, we should do that. I'm gonna tell you guys something, and you might be thinking, just nuke the hurricane, and like that's a very stupid concept, and what I'm about to tell you is also really stupid, but many years ago, when people started creating satellites and stuff, you know, they wanted to throw them into space, right? But there was a problem. Around the Earth, there's like a layer of energy, you know, of nuclear energy that wouldn't let the satellites transmit into Earth. And somebody said, what if we just bomb space? And everybody else said, that's really stupid, because something bad might happen and then we all die. But they did it anyway. Mad lads. And that's why we have satellites nowadays. I wonder if people were responsible and never send a bomb to space. So the nuking hurricanes thing is something that has been proposed more than once. Oh my god. Look, I'm not disappointed by people proposing random shit, because sometimes weird shit happens and things work. I'm disappointed that even though people keep saying, no, let's not bomb hurricanes, people keep like saying, but okay, but what if? What if? You know, you might not be agreeing with me right now, but what in about like 2 years time? What then? What then? Can we bomb a hurricane then? Hey Maverick, how are you doing? Okay, in the meantime, given the current instability, Its Majesty has decreed that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration to bolster morale, see? She pats the glass jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. Okay. So about that travel permit. Yes, let's get you all sorted out, shall we? She produces an official-looking parchment and begins filling it. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real. So how do you know Mikhail? Seems like you owe him quite a favor. The Factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautionary look, then gently sets it down. Mish and I have a good working relationship. In our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe. See? So it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. She stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile. Not least yourself. Well, I believe all is in order here. The gate bridge will be open for you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you? Whippy! Magnificent. I forgot these statues existed. They're so magnificent. Yo, the 400 is, the 450 coins for a 5 stream streak. I love how they reward you so highly for... Bro, are you okay? Oh, he's just napping. Okay. This reminds me... This reminds me when I was traveling and, you know, was in the airport. There were some places that it was just like people sleeping, like occupying 4 fucking seats. And I'm like, you know, I get it. Because, like, on one hand, I get it. Because, you know, it's tiring to fly, especially if you have connecting flights and you can't really do anything besides, like, sleeping in the airplane, the airport and stuff. But it was kind of fucking rude at the same time. Because there were some people that were just, like, sleeping and then occupying even more seats with their, like, luggage and shit. And it's like, bruh, please, come on. Like, I don't know. Sleep sitting or something. I don't know. This guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand connected by wires to the machine beside him. They point at you as you approach. You there, citizen! Stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption in order of, by order of the king. Now, say ah. Ah. The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body, while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. Thank you for the alert, Daniel. How dare you poke that thing inside of me? You folks really know how to give a warm welcome. They give you the airy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Jesus! Calm down, brothers. We're getting a doctor's appointment, we are. I'm in Ferropolis. Wait, why don't I have the Ferropolis map part? Maybe I need to go deeper into it. I looked at it like a bunch of times. Hey, buddy. They sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you. If I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right shop. Name Zaxamir. I sell things that kill. Okay. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see? In case the king comes knocking. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. They scribble the ledger. You work the land ships? You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. You watch out for saboteurs, huh? Now, I just need your name, your occupation, and place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Zaxamir sniffs the air deeply. Ah, the land ship guard. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do for you? Let's see what you've got for sale. What does he got? Ooh, he has a cool thing. Turn around and bend over. Surprise inspection. Always enjoy an RPG town that's super vertical. Yeah, I like it too. A glove imbued with anti-gravity defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe when worn, and it makes a weapon feel light as a feather. Interesting. Give me that shit. Okay, let me equip it. Now, where would it be? Or, oh, is it one of those things that, Aha, here it is. So... Oh, I need to equip the lockpick too! Oh, okay. Let's keep these most of the time and then we change. Oh, I also forgot, do I have my... What ring do I have equipped? This one is the one for magic. Is it the barter one that I have? Okay, I had the barter one, so I bought that at a discount. That's fine. Let's keep it on while we're in town. I always forget to change it for the mana. No wonder my mana is running out like hell. Sup, buddy? Ooh, nice. This shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. Now, and for the 6th time, we do not have yet any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's Mercy. Forgive me for the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I am Quirshi, a clothier and armorer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now, I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock, let's see what you've got for sale. Okay, we have, ooh, the clockwork furnishings. Simple clothing of the apostatic union. While such garments are unlikely to impress, they bear the undeniable charm of a hard-working laborer. It gives us 10 armor and 10 regen, so this must be the healing armor. But I have an armor that's basically geared for magic, so I will just keep it that one. Ooh, sewers. We love sewers. And by love sewers, I mean I hate sewers, but in this case, I love the sewers. What are you doing here in this corner? This woman is guarding a bucket of water set down by the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me. I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding. I'm warming it. These pipes run right into the machinarium. I can't read. And here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. Okay, people are kinda crazy in this town, but I guess it's to be expected. I was warned about this. What about you? Weapon? Weapon! Fuck! Are you glakit, Whiskroat? Oi! Weapon! Why are you shouting weapon? They squint at you and shut off your intentions. Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spanner like. Weapon! Come here, you wee dauber! Oh! There's a lost pet in the town! I must find them! Weapon! Weapon! Where are you, weapon? Oh! Ooh, I desire. Weapon! It's like a remake of Dishonored in here, kinda, yeah. Can I swim? Seems like I can. It's not a heavy, it's not a deep pool. Weapon! Where are you, boy? Or girl, we don't want to assume. Weapon! Sir, have you seen weapon, a pet? I don't know of what variety. What is common for you guys to have as pets? The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters and cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe we'll get to see it too, if spring ever returns. Other humans? That was in the other place that they hadn't dead. Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my committee score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear, they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then, if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Sounds like society to me. The trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessings, citizen. Don't often see new faces around here. Or have we met before? I have not much in stock. S-T-O-C-K just now. But if you got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. What can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia doesn't bother us. So I suppose that makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call a bazaar. There's no summoning station down here and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing though. To the cogs it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How come you're down here and not up there? I used to have S-H-O-P in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 70 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules, but they won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned, except for special cases. Only it seems like everything is a special case, because no one ever gets punished. Snacks? I wish it was snacks. It is what it is, yeah. When the mechanists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. We just have to guess what they did wrong and try to not do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is. Why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words like B-U-I or COST. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt. So I don't SELL anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The mechanists ain't against commerce or making money. You seen all those fancy shops up top, hey? They just take anything that can't be tracked or measured. That's how they stay in control. Anyway, it is how it is. Okay. Have you seen a perhaps dog? Whatever that means in this world. What's that now, my dear? Let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? Hey! She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that. I am Madame Lascaux. And in the roiling mists of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, Allah's my dear, if only I could bottle an happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Okay, she has like higher level bottles. Is this stuff legal? What? Are you the police suddenly? You see an old beggar wrapped in old rags against the cold. Paul, excuse me, Paul, do you know where my house is? Sorry, did you just ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. Oh, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere. You need to lay off the mushrooms, friend. So the reason people think it might be illegal to just install air conditioners without government approval is because of laws that talk about installing new technologies without the permission of the local authorities. But air conditioners have since been considered part of regular everyday life and can therefore no longer be considered an outstanding new technology invention. I think that ties perfectly into this place. Kinda. It feels like it matches right up this game, indeed. Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed. King's Truth, pal? I have no clue. I know I had one, somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one, then? The beggar delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up their blackened fingers like a talisman. Because I've got this. Where did you get that key from? It's mine! I swear by the king, I've always had it. I had it in my pocket. And I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I'd had a house, only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this'll be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Couldn't you just tie it on some doors? Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, then nobody lets you do it. They all just thought I was mad. Now the militia knows my face and it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood door. They gotta be around here somewhere. I must go, but I can give you some coin. Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house, and I'll be grand. Get me old job back, get back on me feet. Sure, have 3 coins. Wait, but their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you. Oh, it's... I hope you find your house. We gotta find this guy's house. We gotta find this guy's house. Okay, just a little awful with the potion. This guy could totally sleep there. I bet it's warm. Oh. Well, well, well. What have we here? One of these skulls again that I haven't found the purpose for. I think that's it. Yeah, this is the guy that's looking for his pet weapon. Very well. Sky Atlas VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. Happy Joyous Day. Marco Sahat, thank you so much for the follow. Satat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. Happy Joyous Day. I forgot that I needed to equip the thing. Nobby the Otaku, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. Happy Joyous Day. Shenbonin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. Happy Joyous Day. Are we getting botted Raider? I don't know, because it's only 4. I was confused. I was like, wait a second. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be because I feel like my... It's because of your wife? Oh, yeah, Bree's streaming! I forgot! Oh my god! Oh, I need to totally raid Bree after, guys, so enjoy. I didn't forget, I just didn't know she was streaming already. She's debuting her new model today. I'm so excited. I need to go check it out. I got lost, guys. Oh, that way, that way. What? Briar sent her best regards. Great job on the new model. I made the design and I'm so proud. I'm so proud of Bree. I'm so glad she liked it. And thank you for the 100 BTs, Ashy Wennies. Tell Bree I love her. Oh my god, the safe, thank god. Is this a bar or something? I'm lost. This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. An hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth. King's favor, Pat. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Zenia do for you? Can I ask some questions? Not from around here, are you, Pat? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. What can I do in Ferropolis? You well cooked with Bree's design, Nigga. Thank you. This city is nearly as tall as it's wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below, in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you know where to look. Those big metal kiosks will see folk queuing for our royal summoning stations. That's how we townsfolk get our daily bread, straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. Also, your model is amazing too. You do great work. Ah, thank you. I made it myself and I rigged it myself. It was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. But I'm glad you like it. Thank you, Ashy. Can someone ask O'Brien not so that the name came up? Oh yeah. Wait. I can do it. If my mouse doesn't stop strolling me. Would you consider doing models for others? I do models for other people, just not rig them, because I feel like rigging is too much work for my wheelhouse. I rig my own models, but I do model art for other people. There you go, guys. Go follow Bree because she's amazing. And I made the design for her model. And I'm really proud of it. And she looks amazing. And she's cute. And she's my wife. Turn Evermore. Yes. Why is this place the squeaky wheel anyway? The Mechanist's Guild has saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. To me, it means good things. Go to whoever asks the loudest, not always who needs the most. Me, late wife, saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If we want good things, we gotta make noise. Zinnia shrugs. We never did settle that argument. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pet. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago, and it's havoc on our farmers. Back in my day, Nikkei was drawing so many VTubers on stream. I do draw VTubers most of my private time, but that's mostly because, like, I haven't had another VTuber model to draw in a while. When I open my commissions again, I might have another one to do. I seem to always get at least one that sneaks in. I always think, I probably won't have any VTuber models to do this time, but there's always one that sneaks in. Either that or like an outfit for a model that I've done before. Waiting for the lottery to be successful. Oh, okay. You tell me something about that. There will be signs, right? Here you go. Remember, Lampshan was saying if you got the lottery, there would be signs. The signs would get a model from me. You would get a bunch of models. Okay, Avacon or farmers. I'm sure its majesty must have some plan in mind, though. And don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's just a rumor spread by the saboteur. Meant to make us all panic. The Niano one was just too great. Oh, the Niano one is so good, I'm gonna be honest. It was one of my favorite ones to do. Because it had like, it's a cat, you know? And I love cats. Some folk think we should reopen the Allowshire border, but I don't know. The apathetic unions got it in for us. If you ask me, it's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. Hi, we don't get too many outsiders these days. Xenia draws on her cigarette. So this island wasn't always part of the Oniric Isles? Oh no, Pat, we sailed here 10 or 15 years ago. Seeking trade with Allowshire. That was grand, till the unions started moving more troops into Allowshire too. Zinnia checks if no one is eavesdropping, then casually leans closer. When I was a lass, we called this land Cardova. A muddy wee weekend fiefdom it was, bound to an old mother god whose name is no importance. Wasn't all bad, mind. I remember Ma taking me to a weekend wise woman. Then I got pregnant and didn't want it. When I got pregnant and didn't want it, I'm sorry. But that fickle old god asked the heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. Interesting. You said a lot of people used to come here. Why? Oh, they flocked from all over to help us build the king. Slav, Lundel, Bayonne, Vena, even Puria, or further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War, but didn't like where it was heading. Now, old-school Cardovans like myself are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains in all the Sky Realms hobnobbing in here. The la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing on the squeaky wheel. We already know about the Darkstar mercenary, so I guess we don't need to ask her. Do you have a room? 5 coins! You're robbing me blind, woman! Sure, I'll take it. Just because I want to sleep until night so I can rob all the fucking stores in here. What you guys doing here? Did you hear about the famine over at Allowshire? They said the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Where did you hear that rumor? They look proud. I heard about it in the Royal Dispatch. Hey, I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago. Mind, my son still helps me with the technical words. Oh, good for you, buddy. Actually, I've recently been to Allowshire. You do look like the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. It's true, the Inquisition is laying waste to everything. I didn't hear anything about the stockpile. Okay, so I feel like they're doing the thing of like, this is obvious propaganda, but it's not exactly true either, because the Inquisition apparently doesn't have enough hands to go around, but they also are trying their best. But they're also, I also think that they're kind of stupid, because the way they're dealing with things is really bad. Hey, that's a Scuriel. Hello, how are you doing? I didn't hear anything about the stockpile. They nod sagely. I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, huh? That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later, you can tell what anyone really thinks. I must be off. So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seeds in a pod. They couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though. Though I can't say where they are now. Well, one night, these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. And they went on for like that for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. Then one day, they met again, at this very tea house. And even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids or so, I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. Of what? Brainwashing each other? Yeah, that seems like a good lesson to learn. Can the king actually do that? They glance to each side, as if someone is watching them. It's only a story, mate. Your Dimitri's story is full of shit. If my husband forgot who I was, I wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. This machinist is leaning back on his seat, drumming their fingers on their teacup with an amused expression. My opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There is no move I can possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I'm shitting. This machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. Ah, yes. Just yesterday, I was having this conversation. Next level strats, yes. Just yesterday, I was having this conversation with somebody. We were talking about like a PvP game, and they were talking about like predicting what the other people would do to react to it and all of that. And I'm like, if I have no plan, my enemy will never know what I'm planning. So yeah, I'm like this guy. If they don't know what I'm doing, I will surprise them for sure. Oh, we even have a little balcony. Oh, isn't it grand? I'm too stupid to be calculated for such a cool game, yeah. Hey, Sunly. Hello, hello. Okay, let's sleep until nighttime and rob everything in our sight. Oh, the guys left. That's interesting. It's interesting because usually in the bars, people don't, they usually just stay there. They're kind of like fixtures, you know what I mean? Okay, I guess these, I was going to rob everything, but I guess these lockpicks are much harder than other lockpicks that I'm used to, so we are out of lockpicks now. Oh well, it's okay. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost between a layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign on the top reads, "Missing persons." Ooh. Read one of the notices. A nice view of the pipes on the next building over. Fancy? Yeah! This city is so vertical it also can be cool. Cyberpunk city as well. It's a steampunk city, which makes it even cooler. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and it's written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. There's a typo there. Oh no, there's not. I guess they don't know how to write. That's the implication. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed via the city rear gate. Read another one. This notice is written in the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing for 2 months. Edith NG 71, retired plumber, last seen visiting Quarshi, the clothier. Dark hair, light brown skin, foul of mouth, and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense, and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. The best of both worlds, yeah. V much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummer birds. Oh no, not the mummer birds. Please send word if any sightings to Chartreuse NG, CEO Amrite Cower, 14 Rampart, SQ, Ferropolis, CUWQ. Okay, this one was printed in woodblock, suggesting it is one of multiple identical copies. Attention to all patriots, a memorial will be held on month 3, day 32, hour 17, for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Ferropolis. The Citizen Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones and or else of those still listed as missing to be declared dead or given fit honors. This one has tea stains. What happened to us, B? I see you every day, yet each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family acts like they never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night you saved my life on the roof of the squeaky wheel? Or are you only pretending? Is this my fault? Did I do you wrong? I love how the people that are writing in this board are mostly like barely literate, like they don't know how to read or write properly. Okay, this one is fresh in neat block capitals. Does anyone remember Vidal, the vision trader, having an assistant, a young man, short, trying and falling to grow beard, courteous to a fault, often retrieving items from high shelves, and called his master Governor? Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us at your own convenience. Interesting. Seems like this board basically serves to show us that there is something weird about the king that probably actually is erasing memories of the people of this fucking city. You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt! In the name of the king. Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of of its majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. What? Why? I am Sunil, the king's speaker, first among equals of the Mechanists Guild and its ever-advancing wisdom. Its majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Ah yes, of course I have important information for its majesty, for its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. You actually need quite a bit of charm to pull this off, apparently, but I've raised my charm up to IL, and I have a gnome hat, so they cannot resist. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the machinarium. Whoa, Jesus. Oh! Well, I guess. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely distinct daydreams. The noise of the wheels and piston fuses into the abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your senses of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. Ooh! Convey me thither. I wish to have my memory realigned, yes. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to writhe. Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Invoking. Rejoice and exult! The evocation is cast. All hail its majesty. Machinas racks the clockwork king. Now summoning canon courtesy. Exclamation mark royal. Audience. Human. Ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke X rune. Biazot's 912th binding. Alas, cannot invoke X horizon. Reza Sharp's 14th Exagenis. Record of fault. Oh, fuck. Yes, okay. So, this guy's broken. We already know how machine and quote-unquote magic works in this world, and it's by writing very specific ciphers that actually make sense, and they are a language, and I assume this is the language. We have never seen the ciphers correctly, unless on these shiny things. You can actually see them scrolling on the bottom of the left side of the screen. So this guy's probably missing something. His code is not correct. So much that he was complaining about the syntax and stuff like that. Ah, back in the delusions. How dreadful they have been today. Happy weekend. Is that the Curse of Ra? No, Nado. This is the Clockwork King. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over, until finally the quill stops. Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Toward subject number. Okay, I can do this. 1,100 and... Okay, 1,100 and 20? Wait, it can't be 20. What is the D in fucking Roman numerals? I forgot. I forgot what D was in Roman numbers. The other one is easy. It's 200. Bro, I'm sure I read fucking numeral numbers in this game before and I knew them. Why am I struggling? It has to be 200. Wait, that one is 52, so 262, I think, the second number. Affirm. D is 500. Oh, it's 500. So, okay, so it has to be 610. It's, I think, 1,610 and 262. Affirm. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from outside. Alas, cannot summon codex. Outside. Axiom. All trespassers in the most glorious clockwork kingdom are made subject to the majesty immediately upon entering for all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject 1610/262. I think those are the numbers. I might be wrong. It's been a while. Subject 1610/262, thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer? My purpose? You want me to explain why I exist? Judgment. Incorrect. Thy purpose is as follows. Sure. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Well, gobbledygook and flibberdy-gibbet to you two. O most wise clockwork king, might you speak in the tongue of common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk, no alternate exegesis expired. Spied. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Almost merciful clockwork king, I swear I do not know. Pondering. Judgment. Subject 1610/262. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as dust. No way, find someone else. Okay, what does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. I see. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury, failure to do these tasks may result in critical reality exception, 76% confidence. Judgment, a critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict, dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. How can I obey if I can't understand you? Pondering. Judgment, obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Well, I guess I am sacramented. I assume he wants you to go on vacation on Sacramento for sacramental duty. Oh, I hope so. I would love to visit Sacramento. Subject 1610/262. Thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. Wait, where's that? There was a homie here. Where are you? King, I refuse, King. Okay, I guess. What's the sacramental duty? Don't tell me I'm gonna have to sacrifice myself to something. Well, I guess if it was to the king, they would have killed me already. Hey, Omi. I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, Its Majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. Wait, I need to tell you the king's message. Sunil's nostrils flare. No, you do not. Its Majesty is quite capable of appraising me of its concern directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Begone, I will not ask you again. But the king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be critical reality. Sunil waves his hand and the cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough! Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. I mean, it seemed very important, the way he said it. This sounds so much like Society 101, you know? Because it's like... Citizen, you must abide by these rules. And I'm like, okay, what are the rules? Do not worry, you must abide by them. And if they are important enough, they will be abided by. So you do not need to worry. And then you fuck up and it's like, citizen, why did you not abide by the rules? Okay, Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and P. Koblishka. The basics of Sixfold. Fiona Constanza, the inventor of the Sixfold Cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of the Bayonne main island in the 173rd year of Anti-Rex. Acheron Twisp, the Lundalas. Oops. Okay, there we go. So there was a mistake here and I couldn't see all the pages. The Lundalas scholar who first translated and assembled Constanza's work for modern eyes likewise died by his own hand in the century 0, year 8. Now it is our turn to study Sixfold Cipher. Something tells me you shouldn't be studying the Sixfold Cipher. This book shall furnish you with all you need to follow in the footsteps of these illustrious forebearers. The authors hope that it might also aid you in diverging from their path where you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray you dispatch a letter of complaint or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckberth Prust, whose address is given in front matter of this volume, and who, we have no doubt, will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in the harmonious cosmos where all things danced with unison to the music of the spheres. Current scholarship suggests that this music is more like the cacophony of a million howling dogs. As you know, the true structure of a cipher language is an incomprehensible, intricate, and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontological unstable entities known as glyphs. For mortal beings, exposure to this cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures, brain hemorrhages, dematerialization, or malign hypotheses at worst. Since most mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipher glyphs at the relationship to each other into a clearer, less volatile scheme known as a cipher transposition, which ignores almost all relationship between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may already be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic circles, and the metachromatic scale. However, the intricate and relative inflexibility of these structures presents an high barrier to using them in a mechanical device. Constanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Bayonne's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Whew, hey Mao, how are you doing? Many scholars scoffed at Constanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for lay folk to study, almost considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such rituals without a human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fianna Constanza's that would risk producing a magic book rather than a mere book of magic, yet by virtue of the mystical arithmetics and connection of these letters to the intermediary transposition, they are largely equivalent in operation to the common numerals 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we shall henceforth use as a shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it in our publisher to receive an example of the letters on specially worded vellum. Nice! Study these letters, study them well, study them until your eyesight fades, and your heads feel stuffed with fur, until your cheeks are gaunt, and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether you are in good health, and you answer with what cheer you can muster that you are quite alright, thank you. But they are not convinced and talk of you amongst themselves in soft, worried voices and go silent when you enter the room. You will know that you have succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere. In the scudding of clouds, in the frothing of your ale, in the laughter of your friend, in the whispering of the neuron stars, in the light you see when you close your eyes, and in your dreams. Okay, very well. They shudder but catch themselves. All right, King's toenails, no more, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the comitologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to worry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom. From farm to stockpile to summoning station or back again. How do I use the summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want and press use. If you don't perceive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? That sounds very complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times a day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why I can't be rushed? Maybe you shouldn't have that power. They shrug. Leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries? Okay, I won't disturb you any further. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the king's speaker in a private meeting. What about you, buddy? Can't you see I'm busy? Sunil wants this next petition locked down by the next Starbright so we can check it over first. How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule, but we're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before final commit, and they're not even in a rune lock. Amateurs. Okay. What about you, buddy? I'm an interpreter. We study the king's commands and proclamations to understand its true wishes. Do you need something? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. I actually had an audience with the king myself. Wait, that was you? They grab the parchment and take notes. What did its majesty say? Don't leave out any details. What may seem irrelevant to you is gold to us. They told me to perform the sacramental duty, whatever that is. The sacramental duty? Ah, that's you. Maybe it's a legacy component from one of the old political tracts that we consulted to build the king. Was there no further detail? Only a bunch of weird symbols. Ah, of course. You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of its output. Even then, its majesty can be a little cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? A magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See my mechanical eye? It lets me read the king's six-fold cipher language as easily as a ship ballad. Unfortunately, its majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where do I get one? Well, you could take the guild entrance exam, score in the top 6, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training, and swear a magical binding loyalty oath. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Well, okay, I'm gonna steal that shit. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help, but we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. Do you need something more? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. This answers the question posed 2 hours ago about why that woman had binoculars punched into her eyes. Oh yeah, that does answer that, doesn't it? Okay, I need to go up. Or not. Buddy, where's the exit? Oh, it's down there. Okay, thank you. I found it myself. I'm a comitologist. We draft the petitions the guild sends to the king and make sure they're in correct cipher language. What is a petition exactly? Requests for action, you know, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell its majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now, may I please go back to work? What happens if the language isn't correct? Oh, anything. The wrong verb here and we get a shaking ring instead of a farm, a misplaced comma there and we get the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. Do you ever consult with the people your petition affects? They give you a queer look. I'm no good at talking to lay folk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the bigger picture like we can. Now, may I please go back to work? Sure, go on. Thanks. They do not look enthusiastic. Don't talk to me. I'm in hell. Without a doubt, this is hell. I thought we were in Ferropolis. They give you a withered look. I'm in Cypher Hell, you swine. Charm Hell, Invocation Hell, Contagion Hell, Transposition Hell. You name the hell. I'm in it. What in hell does that mean? My only surmise is that the last mechanist to work on this spell made a dread bargain with some foul power, my soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with the mess they left behind, and none of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when your only tool is another piece of string, or a wet noodle. I see somebody is trying to fix the code of somebody else. When you said we'll find out later, I didn't believe you, but here we are. I know. You cannot see the bigger picture freely, like I can. Silly you. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for low contagion rune set while maintaining echo consonants with a legacy canon written in a lazy moron who never took notes? You know, I don't want to fuck up everything, but I kind of want to fuck up everything. Yes? Oh, go and boil your heads. Oh, you got pissy at me. I was just trying to light up the mood. Some answers come when you least expect them, huh? The ego. My mind is small and my cranial thingamajig is not installed, it's true. I wish to have a cranial thingamajig also. Ah, oh, damn it, I don't have any lockpicks. Well, we're in the upper city at least. This kind of teleported us up here. Ah, oh, damn it. I'm gonna need to collect more lockpicks and come back here again at some point. They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you around here before, not a resident, I'll warrant. Actually, I just moved in. Right. Welcome to the Icebox then. My condolences. Name's Coward. I solve problems around here and look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see, boilers are busted right now. Maybe number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you share it around, and we'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problem in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down on us. You get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. Those are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none, and we'll get on just fine. How's everything doing here? Can't complain, but I'm worried about Yosip number 28. Cold's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. You come across any spare fuel, you let me know. Don't you notice something weird about this building? Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions? The rooms go up to number 28, but there's only 5 rooms. They pause to digest this. It's clearly they haven't thought about it before. Huh. Now that you mention it, that is weird. Probably just another little royal whoopsie, assigning room numbers that don't make sense. Psst, typical. So I'm assuming they are deleting rooms. That's what's happening here. You want something more from me? I don't think we're gonna get anything from this woman. Nice place, bros. Let me just waltz right into your living room and try to see if there's something that's not attached to the ground for me to steal. Ah, yes, money. A young woman lies tucked up in bed with a childlike and unself-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is creased in an expression of unease, as if grappling with some private impasse. Someone has brushed their... Hey, Mog! Hello! How are you doing? Dino Ride. Hello, riders. Welcome for those who don't know me. My name is Ikanata. I'm a Tanuki VTuber. I do art and play video games. How are you guys doing? Did you have fun with Mog? Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. Oh, was it you? Aged woman looks worn, down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worries lines in her forehead. Her jet black hair isn't kept, but held in place by a long ornament pin of surprise finery. Oh, hello. Are you one of Nadia's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now. Is she alright? She looks like she's out for the count. Something about your manner seems to cut her. And when she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry. No, she's not alright. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I was playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest but switched to Devil May Cry 3. Low energy, but we had fun. Oh, I get it. Like, it's so hot where I live right now that I'm also pretty low energy, even though I really want to play video games. Like, I just want to be fresh. I'm Nadia's mother, Yasmin. This last month, I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions, you see. What happened to her? Our family has had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Nadia first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all of her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, she can't feed herself. But she does need food and fuel to keep warm. With all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. Yasmin shrugs despairingly. I just don't know how we can survive like this for much longer. Isn't there some kind of treatment? I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit, but with the way things are, it'll be months before we hear back. Be right back, lurking while doing streamer aftercare. Of course, Smog, that's very necessary. You don't need to worry about it. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid once again. You mentioned your family had a rough time lately. A few years ago, my husband passed away and I got very sick. The creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. Then last year, we had to leave our house in the countryside due to the corruption. As far as I know, it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and its contents are all we have left. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us. I just know it was tough on Nadia. That's all. Maybe I could find Nadia a doctor. A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, would you? Yes, you could ask Vidal, the vision trader, about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadia before. If there's any way to help her, he'll surely know. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer me. Yasmin makes her best attempt to smile. Was there anything else you wanted? Okay, I guess we found another side quest. Excuse me. Oh, is that it? Oh. Mind the lady number 12 snores like a skybarge engine. I should know. I fix him. The boiler's a death trap, but will they let my son look at it? No, that would be tampering with royal property and 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll all be frozen solid by the time they get to us. When Uncle Josip's room split off the building, we got no warning, none whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, that one? Can we even go there? That would be pretty funny. Well, I guess the building probably continue and then these are the places that are floating around now. It seems like there's wiring and stuff connecting them. from one side to the other, so I assume that's what they mean. This resident's accent is rather well-heeled compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you've already met the redoubtable citizen core. They get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing. It's an awful shame about poor Nadia. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. What's wrong with Nadia? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a friend? Nadia is very sick. Can't even get out of bed. If you dropped by to wish her well, I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. Oh, bro, I'm gonna find her fixer, don't worry. And try to heal her or whatever. Oh. Ah, not a lockpick, unfortunate. If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. Okay. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that would pause any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety and not targets. All the target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Where can I find them? They're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in a brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself. It's a weird place. That's a lot of bathtub potatoes. Yeah, that's a lot of bathtub potatoes. Interesting. We can go around the ramparts. CP time, gotta keep the Eldritch Tanuki hydrated. I am quite hydrated, but it's not helping me to eat, God. Yippee! Why, hello there. It's nighttime. I can't be here. Oh? Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but the hostile eyes are watching. Somebody's teleporting paper into my pocket, bro. Meet me after nightfall in the park in the Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone, trust no one, a friend." Oh. Wait, you decided to tell me that when I went all the way down into the slums? Bruh, now I need to go all the way up. And it's nighttime and everything. Didn't you think to send this ladder a little bit earlier? Jeez. Okay, how do I go up? Now we're gonna have the problem of going up because I don't... Okay, is it here? No, this is going down. Terrible, terrible. Just parkoured dangerously to the bottom. I did parkour dangerously to the bottom. Because, like, I went to the top of Ferropolis because they teleported me there. Oh! There we go. Aha! Okay, there's more here, but apart from that, like, this place is not that huge. Well, for now, at least, it doesn't seem that huge. Okay, let's continue trying to go up, I guess. Damn it. I need more strength to break it. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can see... Hey, Massive! Let's see if we can find a gazebo. Oh, is this a gazebo? The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would have put you in danger. And yes, I'm showing my 5-head because I'm very smart. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? Okay, my body. I've always struggled to look at my reflection in the eye. My art. I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma. It feels like everyone is sharing a joke I don't get.
Edina!
Edina! My art? By recognizing the problem, you've won the first battle. Get the... Ui, But why should we have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be... Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air, and in the stones and in your blood. Why not use it? Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. Because I'm not rich and powerful, it's that simple. That's a lie. The background I chose, I was a noble. It's just that now I lost everything because I was arrested. But I'm technically a noble. Thank you for the beverage and the posture check. Magic is dangerous and it always has its price. True. But its dangers can be managed. Its cost shared. And what about the cost of living things as they are? The yawning abyss of suffering that we just call ordinary life. She is talking very quickly now. What does that have to do with the note? Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with the kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but in truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody, except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze Its Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. A noble with no money or lands is just a peasant with delusions? Great, because this game is called Delusion after all. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months, and we may not have months. It told me to perform the sacramental duty. The sacramental duty? I've never heard of such thing. Didn't it explain what it meant? Yes, but it was in some weird language I've never seen. Of course. Those symbols the king spits out are the sixfold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil. Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Because, don't you see, it's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality, and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition within the defined Tamos space, which in this case is the whole kingdom. Now, Karak's law states that if the cumulative cipheric interactions of the cognitive entities may be expressed as six-dimensional vermiform manifold according to the function... Yes. After leaps between apparently unrelated topics that... Okay, she has ADHD. It's okay, homie. I totally understand. I get you. I'm gonna try to follow. At dizzying speeds, growing increasingly faster as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside of her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape still eludes you. She's just a VTuber. Yeah, kinda tracks. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnly tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to see it for yourself. There is a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I ensured a delay. Long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Oh, I know those. Where exactly would I find this house? The house is tucked away on the lowest level of the city, what locals call the conduit. It's rather worn down there, so you might have to search a bit. I know where. Hey, Raptor! Hello, what are you doing? The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar back when I was just a junior interpreter. Seems like my bot is not wanting to tell me what happened, but I know something happened because I got thrown things, and that only happens when like somebody subscribes or does something specific, so thank you. My bot is just freaking out, I guess. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. Terrible little gremlin. I shall. Wait a second. Where's my terrible little gremlin? Ah, it's me. I lost my shunkles, but imagine they are there. I resubbed. I needed my teehee. Thank you for resubbing, Raptor. Sorry the bot is not informing me, but I'm very thankful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your teehee. Not the chunkless. Okay. Now. It is time. We shall go. Can we parkour here? I'm abusing my luck, but let's see. Whoop. Okay, perfect. Now, where was the... Okay, here. Let's go up here. And save. Wow. Whee! Okay, I know where that house is. I just need to look for it. It was around this corner or something like that. Let me see. Aha. There we go. There's the drawing of the key, by the way, up there. Very ee-hee, not so ee-hee. Yeah, it's true. Tee-hee is one of the best emotes. Always good when acting like a little gremlin. It's true. It's the best gremlinoids. Okay, there's the mirror, and there's something here for me to pick, but I can't because I'm stupid and I wasted all my lockpicks. You step out at the other side of the mirror. For a moment, you think you're still in Ferropolis until you look up and see the sky is gone. Instead of the oniric Isle's familiar red neuron star, there is only blackness, save for a whirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains, and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Try to get back through the mirror. It's just a mirror now, reflecting everything except you. Cast Return Home spell to get out of here. You summon the mnemonic mandala in your mind's eye and begin to mouth the well-practiced syllables. But all you get is a sudden splitting headache. It feels like your brain is trying to climb a vast, featureless black surface without even a crack for an handhold. Through thick and thin, you've come to rely on the cipher magic answering your call. I absolutely did fucking not. I used that spell like 3 times. To suddenly be without it is utterly terrifying. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet. And every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the streets, but no people. From somewhere nearby, There is the sound of a discordant music. Hello? Afra? Anyone? There is no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Examine one of the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fists are raised in the air, as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person, lying tucked in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the head. Oh my god, a fellow gnome? Then a family sitting around the dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway in their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. I didn't even know there was music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes. It slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Hey son, hello! Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you've wandering for hours, but it could only have been minutes. At some point you realize that you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, learning of the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air and she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is this is where a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be, very be the beginning of our cosmos, before the neuron stars were born, or the end, after they died. This is all just speculations, you understand. How did you get here? The same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinist knows about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And the heat is just energy, really. These hypotheses would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but suffice to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology in question. So, this is what you wanted to show me? Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here, houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's even allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. How is it possible? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Oh boy! What were you fucking doing, my guys? That does not bode well. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personnel. Oh boy! Or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid close attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. A new kind of citizen concerning, yes, there's a lot of concerning statements being stated right now. But this is beyond anything we ever asked for. I've scoured the logs and almost everything there has vanished by the king's own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. It sounds like we got your wish, Afra winces. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections, but please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department, whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we've always felt so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? I suppose you have 2 spore mites and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites and then they breed. And then you have 8 spore mites and then they breed. Oh shit. Indeed. Can we help these people? Bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? How can this be... How can this be stopped? Afro twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. I've lingered here enough. If you're willing to help, step through this mirror and meet me back at Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question first. Let's not chat too long, lest we become permanent residents. Okay, she doesn't have any other questions. Okay, and I'm off. I will come back for you. I have some money. Possibly I can buy lockpicks if I find them, but not everything has not every store has lockpicks. Now let's save and where's the... Okay, right here. Possibly leave it at that because it's hot as fuck. Also, we're in a good spot. We've got, well, many a revelation. We got many a revelation that now we must scrutinize. And soon we will take care of the king and destroy his reign of power and anger and craziness. I mean, it's a machine. It's an AI. Is it really crazy? Or is it just like, you know, it just lost control? Bree, 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 bree is online. Bree, 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 bree. Bree, 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 bree. The cheese. Okay, wait a second. Okay, that's correct. Okay, guys. Thank you for being here today. It's hot as fuck. It's gonna get a little better next week, but yeah, it's hot. I hope you enjoyed the Delulus. We found a lot of new information, although we kind of knew that the king was just an AI and it was going fucking crazy. I see you guys tomorrow. I don't remember what I have for stream tomorrow, actually. Let me check just real quick. Artist Impact. We love Artist Impact. Okay. The message for Bree. Bree is debuting a new bottle that I made the design for, and it's very cute, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And have nice words for her. And that's it. Have the message. If you don't have a sub, that's totally fine. You do not need to have a sub. Just being here supports me greatly. Have a little art, though, to send for Bree. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day and that keep hydrated and that it's much cooler where you are. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.